There we go. Oh, fuck. That was a little embarrassing. Hi, everybody. Shit. Professional streamer here. Fuck. Okay, so I feel compelled to explain that. Let me send my go live notices. That was like super stupid of me. Since it's coming out in both ears, it's a little louder today. Okay, so shit. So if anybody was here, they didn't hear me say anything, and they're probably thinking, this guy sucks. So I'm going to send out my go live notifications. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I got a well, it's not really a confession, it's a fuck up on my part that I wasn't aware of until like just a few minutes ago. So, okay, first things first. Thank you to Adsy and Jane Comics for the follow on Tuesday after we ended the stream. Thank you for that. I added a rubber band to the rubber band ball in your honor. Geez, I can't believe I did this. So, which means I missed it on Tuesday as well. So I was going through Discord right before starting the stream, adding in, my go live notices and all that. Guess what I didn't do? Saturday night, I didn't send the go live notices. I sent them on social media, but I didn't do it in Discord, which might have had something to do with not as many people showing up. Okay. Mistake number one, the fact that I just found it out just like less than 5 minutes ago is that on Tuesday, I didn't send out any go live notices at all. At all. I'm going to petition Nutty or Exeldro or maybe even Finite Singularity to make like a little checklist. And unless you complete that checklist, you cannot click start streaming in OBS. You can set up the checklist yourself. I think that would be a phenomenal idea. In fact, I'm going to put that on my to-do list to send those tweets out. Or messages on their respective Discords. I don't know if Exeldro has one, but he would probably see it in the other two. So yeah, I am going to do that. I'm going to put it on my to-do list. Actually, no, let's do that. BS. Might help if I spell it right. Check. List. I just put OBS checklist. Hopefully I'll remember what the hell that is. There's no guarantees, however. Okay. Save that, and we're done. We're done. So the microphone is working now. Hey, Lost Warhead, how are you? Right now, we're not cooking much of anything, but soon I will. I will be cooking. Going to be playing some more, whatchamacallit, Supermarket Simulator today. That seemed to go over well with you guys. I got my first raid in a long time the other day. That was nice because I was going to set up like a button to shout out people who raided me and all that. And I'm like, why do I need to be in a hurry to do that? Because I haven't been raided. Well, now I got to do that. It's probably another thing I need to put on my to-do list. Let me open that back up. And, let's see. Raid shout out button. I mean, I could probably do it on the stream, but I really don't want to do that today. I'll just add it to the to-do list, which is getting longer and longer as I'm finding issues or coming up with ideas and stuff like that. You do really didn't I tell you, Lost Warhead, you should have gotten a notification that you got a gifted sub the other day. We are on the sub train, man. I'm about to hit my sub goal for the month. Isn't that awesome? Never thought that would happen either. Got my first raid train also. So, all kinds. Not raid train, hype train. Shit. So I was on time and everything today. I'm so proud of myself. So yesterday I opened the PC back up, took out that the new USB card that I put in because it was just not performing like I felt it should. And put in the old card. I meant to check that. I ordered a new one. I meant to check that. Another one. A new one. I meant to check that. Another one. A new one. Okay, turn that off. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Orders. God damn it, it still hasn't shipped. Betcha that fucker's coming all the way from China or something. Let's see. Set a reminder. What I mistakenly got wrong is the cards I was using took supplemental power, whereas the one that I got to replace the bad one didn't, and I thought that would be better. No, that was not better at all. It's not really telling me anything about the company. I mean, I've got two of these. One went bad after a few years. I mean, can't really complain too much about that. However, usually when it takes this long, the shit's being imported from China or another country like that. Yeah, it's not telling me anything about the manufacturer. Oh, well. All right, so I ordered it. Let's see. When did I order it? I ordered it on August 27th. And they said I should have it between the 8th and the 12th. Now, how much do you want to bet that they're not going to ship it until the 8th, which is in 3 days? And I'll probably get it on the 12th. I mean, I'm not in a great big huge hurry. What did, oh, a USB expansion card. I'm sorry. I didn't say that at all, did I? I have or had 2 in my computer and one went bad. So on the 27th, I ordered, or no, not on the 27th, way back on the 19th, I ordered another one. It's different. And it just did not perform the way that I wanted. Oh, I know one thing I want to test real quick. I'm going to change scenes. God damn it. Why is this on? Why are both cameras on in this scene? I do not get it. I thought it was some kind of... No, it should be on in this scene. There we go. I might need to adjust it down a little bit. Actually, yes. If you look on Amazon, there we go. God almighty. It's a Inatech, INATE. Well, hang on. I'll put the link in chat. How about that? Because I can do that. What are you talking about? Okay, so now I'm confused. You're talking about webcams or UBS? Not UBS. USB cards. Holy shit. That's the USB card. And I like it because the one downside is it needs supplemental power. You need to both. Oh, okay. Both. All right. Well, let me talk about the USB card first. The USB card, and this is why I need a freaking affiliate account. So when I send these links to you guys, not only can you save some money, it gets me money. I get a commission off of it. So affiliate links, baby. I need to do that. That's on my to-do list, and I'm like, I skip over it to do other things, and I'm going to do that today. Anyway, so yeah, you have to plug it. You know, it needs a power cable from the power supply. It comes with a two-way little dongle thing, which is nice. And then it's got 5 external ports and 2 internal ports. I don't know why you would need the internal port for anything, but in case you do, you got 2 of them. I've never used them. But for like, especially the webcams, and I'm pretty sure my Stream Decks require USB 3 because of the nature. I know the cameras do. And with that new card, if I put both cameras on the card like I had it before, they don't act right. They don't act right at all. They freeze up. They're slow. The video is really choppy. So I'm returning that one. Anyway, that in it, it's worked out great for me. The other downside is I ordered that on the 27th and it still hasn't shipped yet. I think it's coming from an Asian country. Either that, no, that can't be the case, because it would have shipped already and it would just been like in that kind of thing. So I guess Initech, they're just freaking slow filling orders. I don't know. But they say I should have it between the 8th and the 12th. Now, for webcams, I am using the Elgato Facecam, their original webcam. And let me tell you, it is a huge upgrade from a Logitech C920. I used C920s for years. That was my webcam. And they're not bad webcams. They're not bad webcams, but they're not great webcams, if you get my drift. My biggest complaint, hey Alpha, what's going on, man? My biggest complaint is that when you reboot your computer, all the settings, if you make settings to, adjustments to the camera, have to be reset. There's no way to hold. Well, they make software now that'll do it, but that software is crappy. And it's just really a pain. Now, if you can't afford anything but a C920, you're fine. You're going to be just fine. I'm trying to I'm trying to find a link for it. Oh, I didn't get that this year. I must have got that last year. All right, so we'll go back up. 23. Now, I have two of them. One I bought refurbished, and it seems to be doing just fine. And the other I got new. And here is the link for that. Now, if you have the money, I wouldn't get that. Airbnb helped our relationship. I've been in so.
Airbnb helped run our relationship I've been in so. I guess because it's real. Yeah. If the ghost, and if...
Okay.
Now he's sleepy, LOL.
I wouldn't get this one. If you have the money. There's two cameras. Actually, this is kind of on sale. Depending on your budget and all that, that's the newest Elgato webcam. It's the Facecam Mark II. It's actually cheaper now. I would suggest you get that. And then if you want to spend just a little bit more money, I would recommend it's the same link. Holy shit, it is, isn't it? Okay, hang on. I may have screwed up. All right. That's the original. That's the one that I'm using. Then if you've got just a little bit more money, I might suggest that. Or if you have even more money, to the ZVE10. I've never. Oh, yeah. You're stick with that, dude. A Sony mirrorless camera or digital camera. Yeah, that is probably 1,000 times better than a webcam. Yeah, I would stick to that. I think he just did that to flex a little on me, and that's fine.
Mama said I could be any here when I grew up, so I decided to be a unicorn.
I wish it didn't have that TikTok shit in it. And we got ads starting. My transition is nuts. It is kind of. Did you hear the sound on that little meme video? Because I didn't. Which is fine. As long as you guys can hear it. Yeah, we hear it. Okay. As long as you guys can hear it, I don't care. And it seems to be certain days everything decides to work and I'll hear that stuff. And today's just not one of those days. And I thought that maybe, just maybe, it was the order in which I was launching my streaming software, because I have, let's see.
Here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
7 different apps that I have to run the stream. I've got OBS, StreamerBot, which, I mean, those are the main two. SpeakerBot. I got VoiceMod, the Elgato Stream Deck software, Discord, which I don't need Discord per se, and then Fubar 2000 for the music. So that's all 7 apps that I run while streaming, which is probably why I can't play high-end games. They're not bots, they're just apps. I mean, OBS you have to have. StreamerBot, if you want to do cool shit with your stream, you need that. If you want TTS, you need SpeakerBot. Some of the, the voice stuff that I do, which is very limited, I have VoiceMod for that. Discord, I don't necessarily have to have Discord. And then my music player, kind of need that. Why is this so freaking loud? Okay. I don't use Nightbot anymore. I switched from Nightbot to Stream Elements, and then I moved, or in the process of moving, I just use it for chat commands. I'm moving everything over to StreamerBot. Streamer.bot, man, that'll change your life. It's got a little bit of a learning curve, but there are so many videos out there that, show you how to use it. It's a little, when you, let me show you. Let me show you what it looks like. The interface is just cringes all get out. Let me show you. Now, this is the chat screen that I have, and this chat is through StreamerBot, but it combines both my YouTube streams and Twitch into one chat. But this is a separate like module made by a different person. This is what StreamerBot looks like. There's no dark mode. And it's, yeah, no kidding. Flashbang. There's no dark mode. I think they're working on redesigning the, God, I gotta turn this music down. It's really bothering me. They're working on redesigning the interface. Once you get used to it, it's a little daunting. It's a little overwhelming at first, but it's not hard. And like I said, there are like tons of videos out there that'll show you how to use it. The best ones are from Nutty, but there are all the others out there. I think he does the most comprehensive like tutorials and stuff. Why is that fucking camera on? That's really pissing me off. I'm popping over here.
Soundwave superior, Constructicons inferior.
Now see, that works. I hear the sound for that. Did y'all hear the sound for that? Okay, good. I heard that, but it doesn't. Anyway, it is what it is. It's working. All your scenes are low key. That's what I'm kind of like going for. I used to think the flashier, the better. And I do have some flashy stuff. I don't know if I would consider this scene all that flashy. And I'm sorry that the people on vertical YouTube can't see it. Horizontal YouTube, you can see it. Yeah. And see, that goes with my whole 80s aesthetic. Had to have a Transformers. I've got ideas for other stuff, but the easiest, see, it's the blessing Autobots, and the curse.
Roll out.
The blessing and the curse is I made this in OBS. I didn't like use any other kind of software. Well, I did to make the images. I found the images and I had to, remove the backgrounds and stuff like that. But I use a website for that. Does everything in your browser. And then I just assemble it all in OBS. Now, that's great. The only thing is it does hinder your my performance, my OBS's performance a little bit, especially when changing scenes, because it's got to hide all the assets, bring up the new assets and all that. So I get a little bit of lag. The alternative is to do this in like an audio edit, not an audio editor, a video, not a video, but I didn't think of all the process. Oh yeah, I didn't either. That's the problem. An image editor. I'm running, I think it's a 10th generation i7 with 32 gigs of memory. And I need a better video. I did buy a better video card, but I could only afford about $600, and that just doesn't get you a card with enough oomph in it nowadays. And I think that's why I struggle so much to play certain games on stream. But I found out something the other day. I was wanting to do 10th generation, but showing, yeah. I've got a new one spec'd out, a 12th generation i9. And I think this time I might do 64 gigs of memory. But honestly, if you're running a hard disk drive, an HDD, a hard drive for storage, the absolute best upgrade that you can do is move to an SSD or an MV.2. Basically flash memory. Yeah, yes, I do. I have thought about doing a 2 PC setup, and I found out the other day one of the things that I do in my stream, I won't be able to do anymore if I am running a 2 PC system. So that kind of changed my mind. The alternative, because I have another PC that will handle all the process, the rendering and encoding and all that for the stream just fine. And then this PC will play just about any game I want to play in, with the settings set, not like all the way high, but, default settings. But with one PC, you got to do all of that. The PC and the CPU and the GPU have to do all the processing. And sometimes, especially in my case, it can't. I have to bump down the graphic settings of certain games. Even Diablo 2, the game is over 20 years old. And I have to bump the settings down in order for it to run smoothly while I'm streaming. Otherwise, I get a lot of rendering lag and skipped frames and all that. And it's frustrating. So I want to put this new PC together, and I've got 2 video cards in mind, and they're both about $1,200. It will be the most expensive part of the computer. So I'm looking, and see, I spec'd this about a year ago, and to get everything, and then I bounce back and forth between air cooling and water cooling. Water cooling scares the hell out of me. It does so good. It does such a good job. But yeah, I'm a big fan of air cooling because, simply because if a fan goes out, it doesn't ruin everything. You know what I'm saying? I had a buddy, and this was years ago, before they had AIO coolers. He water cooled his PC. He got all custom tubing, and did all that. He had it for about a year, and he had a leak. I can't remember exactly where the leak was, and it ruined the entire computer. Motherboard, CPU, and the graphics card all were lost. They're shot. He had to replace them. Yeah, that's
so I can replace the Sprivens.
It's really
LOL.
not, they are a little on the pricey side. They've come down quite a bit. But they use a radiator system now, and I think pretty much it's all a closed system. So you don't necessarily have to worry about leaks. And then when if it does spring a leak, it's like, the leak would only be, the problem is now is it, I can't remember the company, because you can look at it and see the liquid going through it. It builds up sediment and dirt that clogs the system and causes cooling issues. And they didn't know where this was coming from, but a lot of people had the problem. So I'm sure they've got it fixed now, because this was a year, 2 years ago. But yeah, that was putting me off. I'm just scared. But I mean, a lot of people, especially gamers, are using, yeah, you have to open it up and clean it out. And it's not easy, because I've seen somebody do it. But the thing is, it is a closed system. There shouldn't have been any debris or anything like that in it to begin with. It's just, and it doesn't circulate just water. I'm not sure what the fluid is, but it's not water. It's something else. And I mean, and of course unless you buy transparent tubes, you can't really see anything. You can hear it running, but, and that, I mean, hear it running if you put your ear, like up to it. So not only does the PC run cooler, without fans, the PC itself runs a lot more quiet than if you're air cooled. Now I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fans running in mine, plus the fans on the video card. I think it's natural properties of the coolant running through the metal. Supposedly, yeah, but it's not. The thing is, it's not supposed to. That was the whole problem. It was something in the manufacturing. It's not supposed to. And it was one particular brand. I want to say Cooler Master, but don't take me to task on that, because I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it was Cooler Master. Don't know for certain. Anyway, it was a problem with the most popular brand of AIOs. And some people were losing their processors and GPUs over it, because it got, the temps burned it out because the system was clogged. So that terrifies me. That absolutely, but on the other hand, I've got 4 computers running in here. A laser printer, 7 monitors, excuse me. I think Corsair, Extreme. Maybe it was Corsair. I don't remember. Yeah, it does. I run the air now we got a split HVAC system, which means there's a separate system for upstairs and there's a separate system for downstairs. No, let me take that. They're not different systems, but they're, what do they call them? Staged. So I can have the heat on downstairs and the AC on upstairs. I run the AC upstairs in the winter because of the heat generated in this room. And this is next to the master bedroom. This is the biggest room in the house. But yeah, I didn't used to have this kind of heating problems because, my kids didn't have computers. Now they have computers, and it just adds, to PCs don't generate nearly as much heat as they used to. But yeah, I've got to run Master of the Aircon. Exactly. I used to have a window air conditioner in this room to, supplement, but that's when we had just, our old AC unit, and it was old. We got a way bigger system for this house than, they would normally put in. All right, no problem, Warhead. Freak, what are you up to? Welcome. It's good to see you again. We lost Alpha. He was here for a minute. He might be working, so good. Glad to hear it. There was another one of my other regulars was in here for like a hot second, and then they were gone. Yeah, we didn't I probably needed to rephrase that. We didn't technically lose anybody. There was someone in there and he left, and he might be at work. So if he's working, he just pops in every once in a while when he's on a break or whatever. So that's what I meant by that. Nobody, we didn't lose anybody permanently. Oh, I'm going to be playing some Supermarket Simulator here in a little bit. How do you even get to AC units though? You just buy them. Let me rephrase and explain. It's not two. In the US, especially in the South, you got to have air conditioning. So central heat and air, it's built into the house, are, I think they're mandatory. If not, they should be. Anyway, but you can't buy a new house without central heat and air in this part of the US. I don't think there's anywhere. Anyway, regardless. So they make them now where they're what they're called staged, to where they act like two different units. Yeah, they act like there's two units. They have two different thermostats. So like for downstairs, I can turn the heat on, and then upstairs I can have the air conditioning on, or vice versa. Or I could have the heat on or the AC. And I can have them at different temperatures. See, it's a little cooler downstairs than it is upstairs. So we run the air conditioner at just a little higher temperature, because my wife gets cold a lot. Yeah. It cost a lot of damn money to do that. Because the original HVAC unit, the original system that we had in the house, wasn't, they put the cheapest shit they can in, so it's basically, it started leaking the coolant where imagine you're a rich man with one stage for each room. Oh my God, a separate unit for each room. That would be awesome. I can't imagine the electricity cost on that though. So it started leaking coolant, and we would spend, yeah, that would be crazy. See, right now we just have one great big one. It's like almost 3 times the size of the original one. So, you know, it was leaking coolant. So every summer we'd have to have it filled back up, and then it would just leak out. And that's a couple of $100 every time. Oh yeah, without a doubt, easily. So we decided that, you know, in the long run, it'd be more cost effective if we just replace the unit. So we did. We just replaced, and it wasn't cheap. That was a quite expensive endeavor. But I used to have a separate window air conditioner that you just put in the window. I used to have one of those in this room because the one AC unit just like couldn't keep up the whole, and you know, with all the computer equipment and everything that I have, you know, just needed something bigger. But when we got the new system, yes, they do. They use a lot of power, but it worked out good because when the AC unit, when the Freon, the coolant, they call it Freon, I don't think it's actual Freon anymore, but when the coolant would get low, the unit freezes, which is kind of counterintuitive. If you lose the coolant, why would the unit freeze up? Anyway, it would freeze. So you have to shut it off and wait for the ice to melt. I mean, it literally freezes up ice. So, and this always happened in the summer, of course, and it gets hot as balls where I live. Sometimes it'd take a couple of days to get, you know, the repair people out. Especially, you know, after big storms and stuff, people, you know, and, you know, people, it's just, they're busier in the summertime with AC calls. Anyway, so I would bring me and the kids in here. This was before they were in, you know, a lot of times before they were in school. I'd bring them in here and close the door and turn that window unit on, and at least we would be comfortable. Like when they came to replace it, you know, naturally it had to be turned off. They had to get the old one out because it's up in our attic. So they had to pull all that stuff out of the attic, bring the new one on, hook it up. And they do it all in a day, but that was like a day with no air conditioning. We just all piled into this room and closed the door, turned the AC on, the window unit. I still have it. It's not in the window. It's down in the garage. And I insist on keeping it for emergencies. So the day, yes, I mean, it was a long day. And I can't imagine the guys putting it in, the installers up in my attic, you know, in, I think it was like June or July. It was hot. And add to the fact that it's, you know, in an attic. I can't imagine how hot it is. And there was, God, there must have been 6 or 7 people doing it. There was people doing the outside part and people doing the inside in the attic part. So it had to have been an even longer day for them. But, oh, yeah, that was days before we got that window unit. It's to ensure they get it done as quickly as possible. I mean, plus they have to rotate people out from the attic because you can you could, heat exhaustion, or some people get a heat stroke, or, so they drank a lot of water and they rotated people in and out. So that's why they had so many here. But they got it all done in a day. When the sun was setting that day, we had air conditioning. It was lovely. Now, I do miss the window unit because I could close the door and crank that damn thing up and it get not, because I like the cold. Yeah, heat stroke from installing an AC. Yeah. I'm sure it's happened. I mean, you got to be able to, if you're doing a job like that, and my brother used to install heating and air conditioning units in commercial buildings, when they like build a school or, something like that. He didn't do residential stuff. He did commercial stuff. So the units were a lot bigger, but yeah, he that's what he did. And I worked with him for about a month. I couldn't, and it was fall and I couldn't take it. Oh, we got ads. Hang on. I need a chat notification because I realized when I'm playing games, I am not paying attention to the OBS screen. I'm not paying a damn bit of attention to it. And an ad break can slip by me really quick. Because I normally... Oh, hang on. Yawn. I normally stop the conversation. Pause the conversation, pause the game, whatever, during ad breaks so nobody misses anything. But that can be easily fixed in StreamerBot. I'm going to add that to my to-do list. Chat notice for ads. There we go. Chat notice for ads. Okay, I'm back. What I was saying during the break, I usually explain to the YouTube viewers that during ad breaks, I normally pause the conversation, pause the game if possible, and wait for the ad break to be over so nobody misses anything. But I realized the other day that if I'm not paying attention to my OBS screen over here, I don't know about... I'll completely miss an ad break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a chat notice in. So something will pop up in chat. Because while I am playing games, I do pay attention to the chat window. So yeah, I'll be doing that. Anyway, yeah, it's so I worked with my brother for like a month. And I'm like, dude, I gotta quit. I can't do this shit anymore. Because I was working 2 jobs at the time. I was washing dishes in a restaurant and, doing short orders and deliveries when they came in, kind of whatever needed to be done at the time. I even waited tables for a little bit. But, so I was doing that from like 5 to close, something like that. And sometimes we wouldn't get out of there till like 1 a.m. No. This was way back in my ute. I was younger. That was actually
wrong with a buy-in of 2,000.
Buy-in of 2,000. Okay, Nev. Whatever you say. What was this? Yeah. So I did the restaurant thing and wouldn't get in till like maybe 1 or 2 in the morning. And then I'd have to get up at 5 to drive to the job site, which was which was over an hour away, to be there by 7. Work all day long, and it was like working in construction. So I'm hauling ladders, equipment, climbing up ladders. We had, they had the concrete walls and stuff are already up. We were building a school, and which meant to get our conduit through, which my brother and his other assistant, I guess I was an assistant, but this guy actually knew what the hell he was doing. They were installing the conduit. They would come to me and say, we need a hole in this wall. So I would take a piece of bigger conduit and a sledgehammer, and I would pound a hole through that concrete wall. So doing that all day, I couldn't lift my arms. It was hard. And I've never done that kind of hard labor before. I lived a sheltered life. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Oh, it sucked. It was fucking terrible. I hated it. I loved working with my brother at first, but then he kind of started, he has a he had a reputation to uphold. So he couldn't treat me any different. And because I was his brother, he was a little harder on me than he would be anyone else. So he gave me a lot of shit jobs just to show that, he was showing no favoritism. But what did it for me is that one day he had me putting, I think they were called bushings, and all it was little plastic, not even washers. So where the conduits came into a junction box, we had to put these little plastic things where the conduit came out. So when you're pulling cable through there, the edge of the conduit, if there was a sharp edge there, wouldn't damage the cable. Okay. So I was going around with a bag full of these things, climbing up on ladders and putting these in. Not incredibly hard, just incredibly fucking boring and tedious. And I'm afraid of heights. So getting up on the ladders was a bit of a challenge, but okay, I'm a grown man. I can do this. Yeah, I can just get over it. So that's what I was doing. So I was going around the whole building doing this in every junction box. And there was this one that was above a big fluorescent light fixture. Because some lights were already installed so you could see inside. Otherwise, it'd be pitch black in there, especially if there weren't any. This was before they had put windows in or even. So there had to be light in there or you couldn't see. So I'm on this 12-foot ladder and I am standing on the top, well past where they say don't stand above this line. Okay. I am up on this. Nobody is holding the ladder for me. I'm doing this all by myself. And I'm having to reach over the fluorescent light fixture. And I'm putting, and I'm like doing my best to screw these damn things in, right? So I get it on there and I'm climbing down. And as I'm about face level with that fluorescent light, not caused by me, because nothing that I was doing would have caused it. The light, there was a power surge and the light, for all intents and purposes, it exploded. It, this kind of thing. And I fell off the ladder, landed on my back. And then I had a hard hat on, but when I hit the edge of the hard hat and it like kind of, it didn't like cut it, but it was all fucked up back here. Where the, you know, cause you have the hard hat and the adjustable band in it that, you know, that you adjust to fit your head. And a hard hat does you fuck all if you land on your back, which I did. You know, people are running around. They're more worried about the fucking light than they were about, oh man, this kid's on the fucking ground. So my brother hears the commotion from wherever he was, and he comes running in and he sees me laying on the ground trying to like, holy, and I'm just, you know, I'm not unconscious or anything. And I wasn't in like a whole lot of pain, but when I hit, it kind of knocked the air out of me. So I'm laying there and I'm all like, I'm like, you know, like this. And he comes and, yeah. And, he knew, see, I was the youngest of 5 kids. I was the baby of the family, even though I was in my 20s at the time. And he knew when and I was living with my mom. This is right after I got out of the military. So I was living with my mom. And my brother knew when I got home and explained to her what happened, he was gonna get chewed out. My mom was gonna chew him. And she did. But, you know, he took me to like the aid station, which was just like in the foreman's, trailer, you know, and kind of checked me out. They checked me for a concussion. And when he was just me and him, he goes, I think this needs to be your last day. And I'm like, yeah, I absolutely fucking agree with you. Today is definitely my last day. And I was there about a month. The hard part though is it paid so much more. It was better, and I had benefits if I'd have stayed another 2 months than that restaurant job. I was paid under the table at the restaurant in cash every week. But the other job, you know, I was a legit employee, you know, having taxes, you know, all of that. That was, you know, that kind of deal. So, but I couldn't hack it. My brother had been doing that kind of, I mean, that's what he did in the military. He worked on, you know, he was like an engineer. What's this? Oh, I don't even remember. It was so much more than I was getting paid at that stupid little restaurant. Well, it wasn't like incredible, you know, like, oh my God kind of deal. It was probably a little over minimum wage, maybe $2 or $3 more. But the fact that I would have had benefits, that was the thing. If I'd have been hurt on the job, like really hurt, I would have, you know, I'd have been able, you know, eligible for workman's compensation and all that. Cause my nephew, my brother's son, when he grew up, he worked with my brother at the same company, and he got hurt a couple of times. They were, I mean, it was basically electricians, and, he got hurt a few times. And then he went to work with another couple of companies and got hurt doing that. So that's the benefit of being an actual employee. If I'd have gotten hurt at that other job, you know, I can't imagine how I would really hurt myself at a restaurant, but it's possible. You know, I was shit out of luck. I had to drive my own car on deliveries. I didn't get compensated for that. If I got a tip, I could keep it. But what made that unbearable, it was there were 2 owners, and they were also the cooks. but the one owner started dating one of the waitresses. And when that happened, she thought that she was the third boss, that she could boss everyone around just because she was dating the owner. Yeah. And, oh yeah, it was incredibly nuts. This place, the whole time I worked there, they were on a shoestring. The fact that it was open as long as it was shocking. I saw so many wait staff come and go while I worked there. Now, my best friend at the time, he worked during the day and I worked at night. He helped me get the job. So he did the day stuff. I worked at night. I relieved him at the end of the day. But that waitress didn't come in until I was there. And like I said, she thought she, had the authority to, they could have invited. Oh, this was long before Gordon Ramsay. That place, I don't even think Gordon Ramsay could save that place. I saw so much shit. I mean, they would drop, they dropped chicken on the floor and would just pick it up and serve it. Didn't wash their hands. They would be handling raw chicken. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay would have just, oh yeah. Oh, I mean, it was so unsanitary in there. That's filthy. Exactly. It was gross. I had to use and clean the meat slicer. You know what a meat slicer is? Those things that, it's a spinning blade about this big and you set the thickness and you slide it across the blade. You're not supposed to use those things unless you've been trained. They didn't give a shit. Not only was I using it, I was cleaning it, and cleaning it was way more dangerous than using it. Because you had to separate the blade. You had to take the whole damn thing apart basically to clean it. And this was every night, not like once in a while. You were supposed to clean it every night. Now I know there were nights that didn't get cleaned because I did all the cleaning, didn't get to it. They were waiting on me to close. I'm like, okay, I'll let Jim know that he needs to clean it tomorrow. And, of course he didn't clean it, I don't think. Anyway, so one night it was hot as balls in the kitchen. There was a door separating the kitchen from it's scary. When you, and I cut myself a couple of times cleaning it, not real bad, but, enough that
you're not allowed then.
I knew I cut myself. Like I said, I didn't lose a finger or anything, but you mess with that blade long enough, eventually you're going to get nicked. And if you're a cook and you handle knives all the time, no matter how safe you are, eventually you're going to, lose focus for a second and you're going to cut yourself. It just happens. So it's that kind of thing. But one night it's hot. It was so hot in that kitchen. And, here I am, elbows deep in hot water. Wear metal gloves. Yeah. If that was on a gauntlet. Yeah, there you go. I'd walk in with chainmail armor. But I have a feeling it would have cut through stuff like that. That blade, you could get that thing going. And I'd cut meat and cheese and, and you're supposed to clean it. Certain meats, you have to clean it afterwards. At least, wipe it down a little bit. If you go from, I guess, poultry to something else, anything poultry, whether it was cooked or not, it was, I never cut raw meat on it, but because you're not supposed to. Anyway, so there's a door separating the kitchen from the prep area. And And then there was a window. Because I mean, it was the job. And it wasn't they, it was me. Because I kind of knew what had to be done based on my friend who worked there, and he had worked in like legit kitchens before, like chain restaurant kitchens. So a lot of it came from him. This is, what you got. And that's why they hired him, because these two idiots didn't know what they were doing. And they hired people that really didn't know what they're doing, or they would try to hire one person to train everyone else. So, and plus I had common sense. You got to clean that shit, anything in, the restaurants, the kitchen's got to be clean. If the kitchen's not clean, you're not supposed to be. Money. They rented the building and opened a restaurant. Now, see, you have to go back. This was the early 90s. So, that's how shit happened. That's the way shit went down. So anyway, so the waitresses would come and put the little thing on the thing and spin it. So they don't need to be back in the kitchen. In fact, I could have like sliced a finger off or something with that thing. Anyway, I never did. No one got hurt on it or whatever, because me and the one guy, his name was Mike, we were in the kitchen all the time. The other guy who would like prep stuff during the day, he was like the manager. So, the door was closed. It's hot, and it was probably fall, early winter. So I opened the back door to the outside to cool things off. And of course, now here comes this waitress who thinks she's the boss, comes in. And that particular night, the manager who she was dating wasn't there. He wasn't working that night. It was just me and the other co-owner in the kitchen, and the bitch waitress and I think two others, and a packed house. So we're busy. I opened the back door because it was hot. Well, she came in there, which, why is she in the kitchen to begin with? She shouldn't have been in the kitchen, and goes, "It's cold in here. I'm closing the door." And I went, I'm like, "No, it's hot in here. Mike and I are sweating bullets over here. I'm going to keep the door open." "No, you're not." I'm like, oh, yes, I am." She goes, "I'm telling you to keep it closed." And I'm like, "I'm telling you to get out of the kitchen and mind your own business." So that, long story short, turned into a fucking screaming match between the two of us, which spilled out into the dining room, which, not a good thing to happen. But I didn't care at the time, because I was going to punch her. In fact, that was why I went out there, was to punch her. So Mike grabbed me because he knew I was going in there to punch her. Now, I'm not in the habit of ever hitting a woman, but yeah. Well, I was a kid. I was like 22, 23 at the most. I was still a kid, and I wasn't going to put up with any bullshit. Anyway, I got fired. Long story short, I got fired. About a month later, they went out of business. They tore the whole building down and built a Wendy's. I guess she got fired when they went out of business. I don't know, and I didn't care. Because not long after that, while the restaurant was still open, I had gone with my friend to drop his car off to have new tires put on it. So I followed him over there, and, picked him up, and then we went like across the street to get something to eat. And I left my car there and we walked. As we were walking across the street, through traffic at a red light, they were like, there was the owner and that fucking waitress in the car, and he waved at us. And I double barrel, So she had to roll down the window to say something, and couple of minutes, not even minutes, until the light turned green, we shouted back and forth at each other. And of course, my friend is laughing his butt off. I mean, he thought it was hilarious. And he had quit, well before all this happened. He got into paramedic school. He got into school to be a paramedic. So he had quit because he was, he was going to school. So his parent, basically his dad said, if you're not going to have a job, you're going to be in school. If you're not in school, you're going to have a job. So he's taking classes, so he didn't have to work. So, his parents would help him out. Anywho, yeah. But yeah, they tore the whole building down. Built a Wendy's. And if I'm not mistaken, because I don't live in that city anymore, but the last time I was there a few years ago, that Wendy's is still there. Now, one thing we did do, both my friend and I, is when they tore the building down, there was a few days before they came and like cleaned up the rubble. We went and we went and peed on the rubble. We did. We peed on the rubble. I don't know why, it wasn't the building's fault per se. They didn't own the building. I'm sure they were just renting the building. But yeah, it was just symbolic peeing on it. Section, and we're never saw them again. Never saw any of them again, which was just fine. Yeah, but see, they didn't actually say you're fired. Okay. Because when my shift was over, I went over to the manager's house. I wouldn't recognize them, and they wouldn't recognize me probably. I don't even remember what they looked like. I know the guy had a mustache, and that was about it. Actually, he looked like Saddam Hussein a little bit. A skinnier, thinner Saddam Hussein. That's what he looked like. Now that I think about it. Anyway, that's irrelevant. I went over to where they were, because both the guys, God, whatever. 3 grown kids probably, went over there to tell, to explain what happened. He goes, well, I tell you what, just take a couple of days off and, we'll get it all worked out and you come back. I'm like, okay. Well, I called to get my schedule, and whoever answered the phone says you're not on the schedule. So I took that as I was fired. And they were told that I wasn't coming back. So I'm like, okay. I was fired, and he didn't even have the guts to tell me. So, like I said, it was, that happens a lot.
I guess I'm seeing a therapist who mentally prepared.
They send you home.
You haven't been reading KEKW.
Or you leave, no problems or whatever, and you go back in, like tomorrow's your day off. You go in the next day and you're not on the schedule anymore. And that's how you find out you've been fired. That happens a lot, especially in fast food. They don't care. And a lot of times you haven't been there long enough to qualify. And even if they do, you know, they find a way to fire you for cause. So they end up, you know, not having to pay unemployment. And then if you press it, you know, they just, especially if it's a big corporate like McDonald's, you know, they get a lawyer in there and they either settle with you or, you know, they throw so much, you know, shit at you that you just like, it's not even worth it. So most people don't even bother. But a lot of times it's kind of out of their hands. I know I worked at IBM for a while and I left and went to work at this smaller company and they fired me right before Christmas. And I applied for unemployment and IBM had to pay the unemployment, which I thought was extremely unfair because I didn't have a beef with IBM at all. In fact, I tried to get my job back once I realized this little company that they were a bunch of fucking crooks and they hired people that didn't know what the hell they were doing. But yeah, they fired me right before Christmas. Okay, we got an ad break. Hang on. Oh, my coffee's cold. There. Cold coffee, yeah. Oh. Oh. All right, we got about 30 seconds. I think I might take this time for my ad break widget. Where is the ad break widget? Excuse me. I am going to play a game. Yes, I am going to play a game. What was gross? The faces I was making? How am I filthy? What did I do? It was, my coffee was cold. And I mean, I hate cold coffee. But what I hate more is wasting coffee. So that's what I was doing with that. Ugh. I don't waste no coffee. Okay, so I'm gonna... All right, no, I'm not gonna do this right now. I was gonna set up something when ads... before ads run, I'd get a notice in chat. But I wanted to say something other than ad break, you know, and like do something, say something cool. So I'll have to think about what I wanted to say before I do that. But I guess it's a good time to start the game. Let me move the chat window over. I love this chat client. Oh my God. It's built into streamer.bot. And it combines the two YouTube streams and the Twitch stream. It combines the chat into one. And then if somebody like Freak, when you're talking or when you post something in chat, it has a little Twitch logo beside your name. And if somebody from YouTube posts in chat, says something, there's a little YouTube icon next to their name. So I can tell what platform they're on. Yeah, it's really cool. It's probably, streamer.bot is amazing, but this is probably one of the coolest things about it. And the fact that it's not, it has a dark mode. StreamerBot doesn't have a dark mode. So if I pull it up, you see, and go full screen, you see, that is StreamerBot. So I'll move it over in front of me, full screen, bam! Like white hot phosphorus. Now, I can do that with the chat window. Now, and it's like it's a module of it. Now, I'm going to do that with the chat window, and you can't tell because it's dark. And you can change the chat color and the font and all of that. But the next thing I want to do is do like a deep thoughts redemption, and I think I'm going to do this for bits instead of channel points. That if you redeem it, I've got to record a bunch of sound bites, but like little quotes. Like I said, I'm gonna call them deep thoughts, but stuff like it's satisfying when you finish a tube of toothpaste. That kind of he that has nothing should have less, and that which he has shall be taken from him. Stuff like that, and it will. I'm going to record them in my voice, and so it'll, when you redeem it, it plays one at random. But I got to find some good quotes. So okay, let's play some Supermarket Simulator, because I've watched other streamers play that, and I'm thinking that's tedious as hell. But I bought it anyway. It's actually pretty fun to play. It's actually pretty fun. Change the game name. Boom, my little button changes. We're going to launch this bad boy. Now, I'll warn you right now that this game does have sound, but it's really low, and I can't adjust the volume. We're going to continue the game that I had started the other day. Boom. I made a whole $87 that day. Oh, and I got to do one other thing. Hang on. For some reason, this damn camera my second camera over here. I thought I turned you off, you little prick. I did turn you off. Why are you on? Go away. Okay. I'm just going to deal. So if my game cam, the webcam that I'm on, if it start getting all choppy and everything, I'm working on, I got to figure out why it keeps doing that. Yay. All right. What? Okay. I am out of everything and I can't adjust prices until, let's see. Oh, red is like crazy. So I'm going to bump that down. The decimal point is important. I'm going to sell it for 8 cents under. 465. $360. I'm raising my prices on everything. $342. Shit, it went up. So 340. Cereal. Pasta. 2.95. Oops. 265. Okay. All right, I've adjusted prices of the stuff that I have. Market. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you go out of this to management and pay the bills. Now, come out here and get my fucking boxes out of the road. Yeah, the boxes come in one big stack, and the stack falls over into the road. Okay. Bottled water. Bottled water. Cheese. And I'll adjust the prices on this stuff once I get everything. Coffee. Sugar. Oh. I was clicking on the wrong button. Pasta. Earl. Flour. I'm playing this. Yeah, man. Try to play everything seriously. So now, what do I need? No, I don't quite go that far with it. Oh, it's for that. Need some more bread. Um, overflow. The coffee and the tea sell real well. Yeah, because I kind of think I own it. I think. I'm the only one working here, so I guess I own it. I pay the bills and do all the ordering and all of that, so. Okay. Yeah, this game is kind of fun. And I mean, I wouldn't say there's like no thought, but it's pretty easy. I don't know, you might just be really horribly treated. Yeah, I could be just a terribly treated employee for sure. Okay. So we're going to open the checkout. And we're going to see people come in. You need to find out the secret lore of the game. Well, I don't know if there is any, to be honest. One thing I do want to order. Oh, that shit went up in price. Oop. I guess 450. Jesus. 50, 70, 5, 50, 65. 75 cents. I can do that. You know what's sad about this? But I think it's kind of funny. You can give them more change, but you can't rip them off. Like, watch this. 20 cents. So I can give them 25 cents back, but I can't short them. And for credit cards especially, you can't over or undercharge them. Won't let you. But you can screw up and give them the wrong change. Especially if it means, God, 50, 75, 50, 65. So that's why I double check. I don't necessarily want to cheat them. I'm just saying I can't. Because I thought there was a thing where, you reconcile the drawer, and if the drawer doesn't match, there's some kind of penalty. So I accidentally gave back somebody back too much change. So I was going to try and make it up on the next one. It's like charge them, I think I was like a dime or something like that. So I was going to try and charge somebody a dime more, and it wouldn't let me. God, I'm out of cheese and bottled water already. And then people will complain. Watch this guy. He'll say, couldn't find. No, he didn't. I got to put out some more bottled water. 33.80, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 50, 75, 80. It's not as slow as you think. When you're doing it, and you got like right now, I need to stock some more bottled water. I can't because customers keep coming up. I don't know if that happens or not, to be honest. Now, it will come a point where I have to start interacting with the customers and like talking to them and stuff. Let me catch this one chick. 24.70. I can do this on the number. Okay, she didn't complain. 10, 90, 50, 75, 85, 90. So you can't find the oil, so I'm out of oil. So they complain. Oh, 270, 50, 60, 70. God. 50, 65, 7. And I know this is just at random, but sometimes they come in and, oh, you have to give them 90 something dollars in change. Couldn't find the cheese. Well, that's because I'm out of cheese. 225. Because I got the only thing I have excess of is coffee and bottled water. People are coming in too fast. Now, when I start making enough money, I can hire someone. I'm out of bottle. I know. I've got some over there. I just got people keep coming in. See, and I close at 9 and people still keep coming in. And then enter to finish the day. Oh, that's my speaker. Yeah, I get notified and I didn't see what goes on sale today. So I need a little, I'm just going to order everything. And I can only order 10 things at a time. And as I said, it comes in one big stack. What the hell is what? Yeah, they just, whoa, shit. I've never had that happen. They took my shit down the street. So I'll put the excess over here. I need a bigger refrigerator. You want to make soup? We'll make you some soup. Oh, it's 12 a.m. Okay, yeah, that'd be a problem. The cereal is very popular. Oh, I have excess milk. Hopefully that shit won't go bad. Okay, so I got to check the prices. Oh, yeah. I can jack that up. Oh, 213. Ooh, nice. Now what I can do is I can overcharge. It costs me, $1.46. The market price is $4.39. I can charge like $5 for it, but people will complain. So I'm trying to maximize. So this went up. No, it didn't. That went up. 642. Yeah, I'll show you. Like I'm gonna charge. Ooh, see, it went down. 860. And then, all right, we're good there. All right, what do I need? I need more oil. But see, my customers will complain and they'll say they're going to someplace else. And we don't want that. Got to pay the bills. Now, what I can do, once I get enough money, I can rent this storage area. I can knock out this wall and make a bigger make the store bigger. Oh, I already turned on.
What is repoed?
Yeah, I can rent more space, like this section right there, and this section there, and I can buy. I need to buy another refrigerator, but they're kind of pricey. A single fridge is, well, it's only $200. I might do that so I can keep more cold stuff on hand. Jesus, 50, 70, 80, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. You greedy bastard. What am I, an ATM? Jesus. Get out of my store. $30.17. I'm going to sit up so I can get to the... Jesus. And that's when given change, I always double check. 43.24. $5.90. Oop, not 50. Exact change. I love it. Exact change. 2.35. $2.95. So they're coming in faster than I can grab shit. I'm just gonna have to cool down for a second. $18.80. $3.40. Let's see, if I don't put the decimal point in, I'll charge her $340. Or, I mean, it won't let me charge her them. God, 70, 80, 3, 46, 25, 35, 45, and a penny. Get out. Exact change. Gotta love it. 80 cents. 50, 75, 80. I can buy another checkout. I can hire employees. 30.05, 33.05. Y'all must be frying up some shit with all the oil by 31.25. I am out of cheese. I'm almost out of eggs. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I got to do my work too. 3387. 785. 593. Exact change. Love it. 16. 10. I guess I'm going to have to keep more cheese on hand. I'm going to have to buy another refrigerator. No, it's the same one I was playing yesterday. 25, 35, 41. 58 cents. 55. 570. 80 cents. I know the checkouts are full. I'm busy, people. 1525. This is a continuation of the game I started yesterday. 3660. No, I can undercharge all I want, but I cannot overcharge. $14.83, 10, 50, 75, 80, 1, 2, 3. 60 cents, 50, 60 is your change. Exact change. Love it. And it's 9 o'clock. Ugh. Oh, I made $300 today. Almost $400. Milk went up, tea and eggs down. All right, so let's stock what we got. Let's turn on the lights first. There we go. Bottled water. So I'm going to need extra cheese. First things first. I'm going to buy another refrigerator. Yeah, and you got to have the box that the stuff came in to take it out. So I'm going to do cheese or milk, cheese, eggs. Okay, I just need everything. I need everything. I don't have anything for paint or floor. Okay, well, and I can only buy 10 things at a time, which I think is incredibly stupid. Let's see. All right, so there's like 100 boxes in the frickin'. Gotta get all this shit out of the street. All right, auto door. I need a storeroom desperately. Flour. At least get it out of the road. Oop. Wow, coffee went kind of nuts. Pasta, pasta. More flour. More tea. There we go. Last box in the street. Eggs. More coffee. There we go. Should have kept it closed. All right, last box. Eggs. Music player. Oh, music player ain't playing. What are we looking like? Have any more milk? Eggs. That's bottled water. What are we looking like? We're low on. We got plenty of everything this time. Except for cheese. Is there room for more? Nope. There's not room for cheese. Oh, I can close it back up. Nice. Management. Pay the bills. 800 to unlock the storage room. I can hire a cashier. Should I pay the $350 to open up? Yeah. Yes. So I've got all this extra room. All right, it cost me a lot of money, but let's open it. Did I turn the lights on? Yeah. Lights are on. Open her up. So see, I got a bigger store now. And I'll buy me some extra shelf space when I get paid again. Oh, no, they're not. Exact change. That's what I like. I gotta move my speaker too. Oh, you know what? I need a new light. I got a light. I got a light that I can put up back there. 60 cents, 50, 60. Ha ha! And now they don't think it's so dark. $34.34. 12.32. 2067. $9.37. 45.82. $9.45. 25, 35, 45. 1687. Haha. I got a cheese already? Shoot. 13.45. Yep, I am out of cheese already. Oh, and I didn't adjust prices. Crap, I forgot to do that. So I'm probably overcharging or something. $29.20. All right, nobody's really complaining yet. At least he didn't. $37.95. Couldn't find the cheese. Well, I could only get it stocked so fast. $4.35. $2.35. $35.45. $2.35. Got to double check everything. Eggs. $2.40. 25, 35, 40. What am I running out of? No, what have I got? Bottled water and sugar. 05. I love the exact change, people, because it gives me a chance to catch up. 68.50, 65, 68 cents. $32.30. 4.15. $14. $24.22. Gotta have that decimal place. 5.75. Ooh. I need to get me a G Fuel when this day is over. 9.90. $37.98. $38.97. Got that all wrong. 30 cents. That change. Exactamundo. 28.10. 25. And a dime. $22.75. Exact change. Couldn't find the pasta. I'm out of pasta. Okay. 5.60. 5. It's 9 o'clock. People got to stop coming in. 15.20. 25.15. 25. 10.15. Um, 20 even. $7.70. Ooh. Huh? How could I be negative profit? That's impossible. That's more like it. can only adjust prices when the stuff's on the shelf, so I need everything. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Get my stuff out of the damn road. Get my stuff out of the road. Let's start putting all that stuff in the back. Probably don't need as much. As much bread. I might cut back on buying bread. It's all milk. Totally out of pasta. Close that box. G. Fill up the bottled water. Flour. Some flour over here. Good Lord. Oh, good grief. Close her up. One more box. That would be my cheese. I need I'm going to keep it to too much bread, probably too much cereal, too much oil. Lights on. I need another light. I need another light. Spotlight. There we go. The whole store is all lit up. All right, before I open the store, I'm going to grab me a drink out of the fridge. Oh. Now, I am not having a G Fuel today. I'm having a Monster because these cans are 2 cans that I got last night are dented to shit because this stuff is good. I got to get these sugar-free ones, but oh man. They're the bomb. It's grape. Love grape. Ah. Lovely. Okay. All right, let's open this bad boy up. Open the checkout. Yep. Licenses: peanut butter, flour, olive oil, pasta, rice, and salt. I should have room for most of that. If I buy, how much was the license? $400. $358. Cha-ching. Judging. $860. Oop. Not $80.60. $860. Jesus. $9.85. Oh, you know what I did again? I forgot to adjust the damn prices. I'm probably going to lose money again today. Damn it. $6.95. No. 95695. Okay. All right. $25.30. $8.55. Oh, now I'm all flustered because I forgot to do that 2 days in a damn row. 9.55. So I'm either overcharging or undercharging, and I'm going to lose money. $32.50. $15.75. $20.60. That's only 3 in the afternoon. In the game, not in real life. 50. God. 25, 35, 45. Get out of my store. $17. Oops. $50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 35, 40. 12, 15, 10, 11, 12, 10, and 15. $0.80. 50, 75, 80. You know what I'm betting might be happening? People might be stealing shit since I can't see it. Almost out of milk. $12.95. I don't have any more milk. I'm out of milk. $16.60. $17. Couldn't find the pasta. Well, that's because I'm out. So you buy it, guys. Buy it too much. $45. 25, 35, 45. Get out. $13.90. $13.60. $5.25. All right, I'm out of cheese. Okay, I get it. That change. Come on. Get your shit and let's go. $19.30. Okay, so I made milk and pasta changed. I don't have any pasta on the shelf, so let's check what I do have. Okay. I'll go $3.50 with that. Okay. 5.30. Gotta remain competitive. Okay. $3.44. $3 for a dozen clucks. Okay, got a lot of bottled water. Close that up. Okay, so we're good on bread. I'm not buying any bread this time. Need pasta. I'm not buying any cereal either. We got a lot. Flour, pasta, oil. Coffee. All right, let's pay some bills. Market. Okay. So I need coffee, pasta, cheese, milk, flour, and oil. I think we're good. Buy those two things. Oh, find the door. Buy up all the pasta. Must live in an Italian neighborhood to be eating so much pasta. Turning oil. Close the box. Put it right there. Flour. More flour. I don't know why everybody buys so much flour. Milk, cheese, and eggs. Okay, so I got enough cheese for now. Got extra cheese just in case. Extra milk. Extra. Ooh, I don't have any coffee on the shelf hardly. Earl. All right, let's go over the prices. $2.53, so I can bump that up to $2.50. Cheese, $3.72, so we're good there. Eggs, we're good there. I probably need more coffee. Doing good. Do I have any extra coffee? No, I got tea though. Bread, we're good. Oil, we're good. Sugar, we're good. Cereal, we're good. Pasta. That's bumping up to $3.50. And then flour. We're good. I need some more coffee. Get 2 boxes of coffee. I got plenty of oil. Purchase furnitures. Okay, is there a category scan? Nice. Oh, category sign. Okay, I get it. Dollar. I want to see if there's okay, there's no security cameras. All right, music's going just fine. Snap, crackle, pop. All right, so I adjusted the signs. Oil, milk, sugar. Oh, I gotta go get my coffee off the street. I'm actually ordering surplus stuff. Now I need a frickin' turn the lights on. Okay, what am I missing out of here? Oh no, I'm good. Got extra cheese. Got a lot of cheese today. I'm going to take bread just up to 2. All right, here we go. Exact change, you gotta love it. $29 even. Gotta love it. $0.85. 50, 75, 80. 5. Here we go. I'm gonna have to hire me a cashier. $39.35. Oops, you're right. There we go. Sorry about that. 260. 50 and 60. $24.15. $50, $60. $7.45. Whoops. 36.35. 13.95. $0.60. 8.15. Exact change. 57.5. $19.90. $28.40. I want to be able to interact with my customers. $6.95. $32.25. $20. We're getting low. Kind of getting low on water, but we're good. $12 even. $9.90. 50, 75, 85, 90. $4.65. $45.20. $28.85. Hey, welcome back, freak. 35, 25, 35. $10.50. $29. 25, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not much. I got something to drink. 470. All right, it's 9 o'clock, people. Stop coming in. 23.50. Stop coming in. Oh, I think I messed up. $29.35. What were you doing while you were gone? 1240. $0.70. Couldn't find flour. Sold out of flour. Close the checkout. Finish the day. Oh, good. I made a profit. No upgrade costs today. Start the next day. Bottled water and cheese are up. Oop, I'm out of bottled water. But not really. Turn the lights on so I can see. Don't need to order milk today. I guess I need to keep some extra pasta on hand. Since I keep selling out of that more than anything. Boom. I need storage desperately. One bottle. Sugar. I need flour. Should be okay on cereal. I need eggs. Okay, I'm not totally out of everything, so let's check our prices. Wow, cheese went up. Let's go 450. No, not 4,000. That would be crazy. $7. Okay. All right, I need eggs. Cheese. Eggs, cheese. Bottled water. bottled water, eggs, 2 things of cheese, 2 things of pasta. Got extra cheese. Close it up. What am I doing on the milk? Fill all the milk up. Always need pasta. Flour. Oh, I need to check the prices of coffee and all that too. Seriously? 1 bottle? There we go. We'll just put the excess out. Eggs. All right, what are we short on? Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Let's pay some bills before we figure out management bill. So I'm sitting at $1,000. Do we want to get a product license? I've got plenty of room. I've got anonymous follows on. If you'd like a shout out for your follow, I'll certainly do that. Also, for follows, you get to add a rubber band onto the rubber band ball. If you would like to choose the color, you're welcome to do so. If not, I'll put one on for you. Just let me know. And I'm going to need to take a bathroom break shortly. Let me see. Storage. Or should I buy storage? Well, I think I'm okay with no storage, but licenses. I think I have plenty of room. Let me see. Peanut butter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6 more items. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I got plenty of room. I'll buy that license. Oh no, I don't want to do that. So let's buy. Box of that, box of that, box of that. Spaghetti. Box doesn't match. Let's put salt over here. Some olive oil right there. Different kind of flour. Oops, sorry, dude. And peanut butter. It's the same kind of box. Damn it. All right, so for market price is $6.78. We're going to do $6.75. $6.90 for that. Let's see. $6.60 for this. The peanut butter to $5.40. So we're going to do $5.39. Salt. I'm gonna sell that for $2.15. And then the olive oil is going to cost $5.65. All right, so what are we looking at here? Milk, bread, all right, everything got an appropriate price on it. Everything been priced? Yes, All right, let's turn on some light. Oh, turn on the lights. Open the checkout. And start the day. When this day is over, I am going to take a very quick, bathroom break. So I got to pee real bad. I got to pee. Here we go. All right. Hello, Merlino 012. How are you doing? Thanks for popping in. Oh, no. All right, we're going to do some checkout. $23.85. Oh, hello, sister. You get 50 cents back. Yep. And welcome to the stream.
To all new viewers, let me introduce Zero, of the house Zero Places, the first of his name, father of children, the sunburnt, keeper of the rubber band ball, drinker of G Fuel, butcher of chickens, Minecraft noob, and the Ayatollah of Pepsi Cola.
$27.60. Yep. $2.10. I don't know if you heard me the first time. With your follow, you get to add a rubber band to the rubber band ball. You get to pick the color. If you don't want to pick the color or you don't care, I'll put one on for you. Just let me know. $3.70. And the great thing about this rubber band ball, when it gets to be like soccer ball, basketball size, I am going to auction it off. Charity. It'll go to the highest bidder. I screwed that up. $43.20. $24.05. Okay, let's see here. God, man, the honey's coming in here. $26.20. $23.79. 250. $785. At this point, there's no security cameras, so I'm guessing I don't have to deal with shoplifters. At least not yet. $1.35. 24.04. 50 cent. 50 cent. 675. I think I'm going to sell out of peanut butter. I haven't got any complaints yet. 905. Exactamundo. 40. 85. 95. 24 even. Couldn't find, yeah. I'm out of rice. 1454. I'm out of rice. 1325. Ooh. I got to go to the bathroom. 4469. $26.30. 381. 50, 75, 81. 2889. There we go. Fat fingered that one a little bit. 70 cents. 50, 60, 70. It is almost closing time. You people hurry up. 16, 10, 15. 19, 38. $36.14. Cha-ching. All right, it's 9 o'clock. You fuckers get out. 43.60. 771, 5, 6, 7. 71. Yeah. Couldn't find it. I know, because you people bought it all. 90 cents. 50, 75, 85, 90. 1680. Couldn't find the cereal. Sold out of cereal. Whew. Oh, only made $58. Oh, well, I did have some upgrade costs. Yeah. That's where a lot of that went. All right, let's put out what we got. Never thought I'd sell out of cereal. I had a run on that shit, apparently. Ooh, okay. Turn on the lights. There we go. All right. I am going to take a quick break. If you need to grab you a snack or something to drink, or maybe a little potty break of your own, stand up, stretch, hydrate, have you some water. I'll see you back in a few minutes on the other side of this break. Do not go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Now I can turn the music up a little bit more. I'm not going to put my other IM in, because then I can't hear so much of what's going on around me. And my voice sounds all muffled, and I don't like that. Whoa. Before. Okay. Okay. I was just checking. I had a message on the Discord. Before I go back to the game, though, do a little housekeeping. We had a new follow. And I was thinking, small streamers like myself sometimes go through long periods of nothing happening in the stream, especially if you're just starting out. So having having a couple of people in chat, or even one person in chat, or getting out, a follow or something, after. And when I say long period, it might be a stream, it might be for half of a stream, whatever. And to have that happen, to get a new follower, to have someone in chat, a sub or a donation or whatever, having some kind of viewer feedback during the stream is really satisfying. Validating. That's a good point. Okay, so I think this is black, but there we go. And again, for those of you just joining us, when this thing gets, that's orange apple size. That's pretty next to my head, for scale. When this gets like basketball, soccer ball-esque sized, I am going to auction this off. And I will send it to the highest bidder, and then that money will go to charity. What does the ball mean? It really doesn't. For a follower, if we get a new follow, I add one. If I get a sub, we add two. It's just a way of signifying, something happening. And like I said, when this gets big enough, I'm auctioning it off to charity. The highest bidder will get the rubber band ball. The charity will get the money. But we've got a little more to go. Like I said, basketball, soccer ball size, volleyball, about this big. It'll be heavy as hell. It'll probably cost me a fortune to send it to whoever. And I might have to do continental US only. We'll have to see. I'll have to see how much it costs to send it. So I'll send it with a little note, some stickers. I got a magnet, refrigerator magnets, and something like that to put in to make it worthwhile. Boom. Okay. So we're going to get back to the game. Here we go. I spun all around while I was... Okay, so What was that? That was, I sold out of cereal. I cannot believe that. Sold out of peanut butter, sold out of olive oil. People went nuts on the coffee. What's this? Cheese. Oh, I forgot. I'm flush with cheese right now. There we go. Yeah, I figure, people coming in, new followers and stuff like that, people that sub will, they'll see, oh my God, the ball, it'll be a curiosity of sorts. Oh, I know what I was meaning to do. I want to move this over here. There we go. Now it matches the other speaker. Yeah. So we're all lighted up. All right, so I need milk, eggs, bottled water. Milk, bottled water, eggs. I need cereal, oil, let's see, oral, cereal, flour, peanut butter, olive oil, pasta spaghetti. All right, let's go get all this stuff out of the... I bought a new license, so I have more stuff to sell. There we go. Oop, nope, that's an empty box. Empty box. When I get some storage, I'm going to start keeping empty boxes, because you can't remove things off the shelves unless you have a box to put it in, which is quite annoying if you just want to rearrange things. And I love that you can close the boxes, because I didn't know that till today. Rice. Rice. I need some of that flour. What do I need? Salt, coffee, and that new flour. And we got some pasta. Yeah, I'm kind of low on pasta. In the grand scheme of things, box doesn't match. I need some more cereal too. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What was that? Oops. Salt. All right, what am I running out of here? I need cereal and oil. Cereal, oil, rice. Oh, this is perfect. I can start saving a couple of empty boxes here and there. I can start saving some boxes. Oh, we got to pay some bills too. Pay the rent. Pay that. Storage. Hiring. I wonder if I ought to hire this chick. Or I don't know, it's going to be a chick. That was kind of sexist. I wonder if I ought to hire this person. $80 a day. Okay, so now I have time to do other things. Lights on. Lights on. Opened up. All right. So now I can keep an eye on things. I'd rather do that than take out a loan. I don't want to take out a loan because you have to pay the loan back daily. Do I have extra flour? I do not. I can keep things stocked. And see what I can order. I like this much better. I wonder how much it costs to put in a self-checkout. Freezer. Self-checkout. Self-checkout. $900. Yeah. See, now I can be like every other manager and spend my time on the computer all day. Ooh, and a restocker. Oh, love that. Do I have any? No, I don't have any extra flour. Let's go on the computer and get some ordered. What else are we running low on? Coffee and olive oil. Put out the rest of the salt. I'm doing on milk. Okay. Looks like, ooh, I need coffee. Did I put coffee? Is coffee on the list? Yeah. I'm gonna need some pasta. The other pasta. There we go. Oh, sugar. Sugar. Bread. Olive oil. Yeah, I got olive oil already. Peanut butter. Cheese. Cheese. God, it's almost 9 o'clock. All right, we are out of flour. Jesus, stop coming in. Spaghetti. So once the last of you heathens are gone, what else do I need? Okay. Still made a nice little profit. Products found expensive. 1. Okay. Start the next day. Salt and bread. That's Earl. Ah, 1. We'll restock what we got. Oh, I don't need. Oh, all right, I've already done this. Dummy. G. Oh, might be able to take cheese off the list. Okay. Gonna need some bottled water. Do I have bottled water on the list? Nope. Purchase. I'll get my shit out of the street. Okay. Peanut butter. Bottled water. Closure up. Sandwich bread. Biscotti. I wish you could put like multiple products in a box. Like like spaghetti and cheese in the same box. Cheese. Olive Earl. Man, clean me out on the coffee. I might need to order some more. Excuse me. Yep. I'm going to have to order coffee and flour. Okay, coffee, flour, and pasta. Coffee, flour, pasta. There we go. That's a little better. Some more flour, because this stuff goes quickly. There we go. There we go. All right, now, before we open, let's check prices. Check the refrigerated stuff first. $5.53, we're good. $4.15, we're going to do $3.60 on that. $3.60. And eggs, $3.44, okay. Bottled water, $2.55. So we're going to go $2.50. Making a buck off that. $5.40, good. $8.60, we're good. Okay. Oh, salt went up. Let's do $2.80. And good. Bread. 346. Geez, so we're going to do 345 on that. Oil. Good on that. Rice. 761. So we're going to do 7. Whoa, nope. 760. Not $70. Flour, good. Cereal. Yeah, it's pretty good. That. Yeah. That pasta. 359. Okay. Seem to be good. All right. Do we want to buy? No, I think we're good on shelf space. What have I got? Bottled water, all of that. I'm gonna take out these boxes. Open for the day. I can just have the order ready. Doing it this way, since I have a cashier. After you, ma'am. How much is my next license? And what can I get? My next license is $5.50. I guess it's orange juice, soda, apple juice, milk. And, oh, it's just mainly, it's all, so I'll need additional refrigerators for that. Most likely. Oh, it should have told me on the thing what it needed. I'm going to put the oil back here with all of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, man. What are we doing on cheese and bottled water? We're doing pretty good. I think I have, but just like a few in here. There we go. Oil, we're doing good. Cheese, how we doing? Those are up. Oh, that special flour. The special flour. Oh, management bills. Market. And these special flour. Rice. No, we're doing well on rice. Salt. Salt. Eggs. There we go. There we go. Probably going to need some coffee and some olive oil. Yeah, we're getting low on eggs. Oh, my ear itches. Let's cheese. How are we doing on cheese? Cheese. We're doing pretty good. We're low on salt, but we're good. Oh, we definitely need salt. Pasta and rice. Do I have rice on here already? Oh, no. But I do now. Okay, out of salt. Cheese. Does anybody even use that anymore? We're going to need some milky milk. For sure, milk. Only got one thing of milk left. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and close the stove. Pay for your shit and get out. Sugar. Cereal. That's got me till tomorrow. Couldn't find the salt because you people bought it all. $35 customers. Oh, we made a nice profit today. Start the next day. All right, we're going to go in. We're going to place the grocery order. And it's sitting outside. We're going to go to management. We're going to pay the bills. Leave that. Everything we have is stocked. This is going to be milk. Got one extra thing of milk. Pasta. Actually, you know what? I want the pasta off of here. Right up there. Close you up. We're rearranging the shelves today. This is rice. Yep. Rice. Cereal. Sugar. Where are the bodies hidden, G? Gotta be careful with eggs. Gotta be careful with the eggs. El Supremo. El Supremo. Yeah, my market is all screwed up and funky. This would be salt. All right. Box doesn't match. Oh, sorry. I need. Oh, we need spaghetti. We need spaghettis. Order some more salt. What are we looking at? I think we got enough eggs. Some more flour. Blue flour. Or some more coffee. coffee. Yeah. And what I like is you get your shit right away. It's better than Amazon. It's better than Amazon. So I'm going to need to probably buy a bigger refrigerator for this next expansion. All right, that seems... Oh, got to throw the box away first. Flip on the lights. Open the stove. When I order cereal next, I'm going to put the cereal under the bread. Put the sugar where the bread or where the cereal is. Or should I put the cereal over here? I don't guess it matters. We have eggs. No, we don't have any spare eggs. Let me add eggs to the next order. Eggs and peanut butter. Milk. Oh, nobody bought any sugar yet. Sugar. Nobody's bought pasta yet. See, that's what I don't like. I wish I could like pick the items just one at a time would be and put them someplace else. If I do that, I'll move the whole damn did I pay bills today? Yeah, apparently I did. Just want to move that box of rice, that one box of rice. So I got my music playing. How much is a single fridge? 200. I can probably afford that. Or do I want a display fridge? That's only 150. Gonna need more spaghetti. I keep quit. Definitely gonna need bread. Where Seriously? We're doing pretty good. Oh, ran out of red flour. We're almost out of bread. Almost out of peanut butter. I'm pretty sure I put peanut butter on the list, though. Yep. Gonna need some eggs. Eggs. Where in the frig did they go? There they are. Eggs. I'm gonna put the little display fridge right there. I think. Yeah. Olive oil. Ooh, I am out of bread. Let me get another bread. Rice. Do I have rice? Nope, let's get some rice. All right, that's all I can. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown that box away. It's because we ran out of bread for like only the second time ever. Okay. I didn't check prices, but I made a nice, decent profit. Decent profit. Peanut butter's gone up. Let's see how much. Oh shit, we're out of peanut butter. Let's get this out of the way. Open. Rice. I think I want rice. Close it up. Put it down. Olive oil. Peanut butter. Biscotti. Spaghetti to go with the rest of the pasta. So it's easier to find. Bread. Eggs. Got a special on eggs today. I don't, but got lots of eggs. Okay, so I'm a little confused now. Okay, I need regular oil, coffee, red flour. All right, let's do this. Olive oil, red flour, rice and cereal. Cereal, rice. Sugar. Cheese, milk. Milk, cheese. What do we got? We got olive oil, flour, cereal, rice, sugar, milk, cheese. All right, let's get this stuff ordered. And down it goes. Cheese! Seriously? Oh, no, we don't. We don't need to open that up. We can put it right there. Rice. Close her up. G to put her down. Oop. Cereal. El Supremo flour. Box doesn't match. Olive Earl. Oh, I need regular oil too. Shit. And I need blue flour. Blue flour. These boxes. Okay, this has got milk. Sugar. Does not match. Does not match. Better get this order put in. What else? And spaghetti. I'm spending more and more on stuff. Opening the store. All before the rush. Box doesn't match. All right, let's hit the computer. Pay the bills. Always got to pay the bills on time. Rice. There we go. We're going to put bottled water on tomorrow's order. Forgot to check prices. Ooh. Oh, wow. 445. $6. All right, at the end of this day, I've got to go. I have got to go. That little beeping sound that you may not heard means Zero's got to go. I'm just going to let it go. Can I do this? No. Okay, that's fine. We'll ride it out. And then I'm going to look for somebody to raid. This is good stuff. Both kinds of pasta. Ooh, peanut butter and oil. Cheese, milk. Okay, that's all I can do for now. I gotta remember. Blue, both kinds of flour. Oh, I'm at my max. I can't order, and I'm not going to order this because I don't have time to Oh my gosh. It's almost closing time. Because all you people rush in at the end of the day. That's all you people do. Are you seriously coming in here after the store is closed, dude? Won't turn out the lights on them. Won't turn out the lights on them. So, yeah, this is getting close. I may not be able to raid out, or I'm just going to I'm going to have to raid and run somebody. Get out. Get out. Couldn't find auto bottle. Okay. Oh. Save. Okay. All right, y'all. It's been great. Gosh. Time just flew by. Yeah, we're at 5 hours. Just like that. Hard to imagine. But thanks everybody for everything. We're gonna let's see. Let's see who I'm following. Trying to find somebody without a whole lot of viewers. That my small little raid will mean a difference to. And that's not going to be anyone. Same category. Let's find somebody that's playing the same game we are. How about that? Here we go. Truey the Potato is also playing Supermarket Simulator. It's who's in the middle of a break. Shit. Okay, let's try again. Tayana Visuals. Here we go. Again, playing Supermarket Simulator. There we go. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to do the whole game over thing. I'll see you guys on Monday. I don't stream on Friday. Because it just not my scheduled day. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. And yeah, join all the socials and all that cool stuff. See you Monday. Bye.